Hey, hello everybody. How are we today? How are we today? Bit of sunshine out there in between the rain and clouds. Quite a few in by the looks of it. Loads of messages to go through, so let's start at the top. Michael Hyde first in. Afternoon to you, Michael. Aaron, afternoon. Paul Crespel, thank you, Paul. Hi Timothy, and thanks for the belated birthday. Derek Cooper, hi Derek. Derek's saying 1 day older and deeper in debt with all the radios. I know, I've got to stop buying stuff. I'm not really buying much at all at the moment, to be honest, because I have got enough stuff here to be getting on with. Thanks Aaron. Thanks Daniel, welcome. Radio Restorations by Colin, afternoon Colin. Robert Cross, thank you Rob. Tango Mike, did we have a chat about your radio on email then, or on YouTube comments? But well done fixing that. I mean the caps are usually the issue, but yeah, well done finding the switching transistor in the AM FM. You're welcome, mate. Afternoon, Mark J. GT Jeff, hi Jeff. Afternoon, David Tagg. Matambo. Afternoon to you. Brett, chilly there. Anthony, good afternoon to you. Thomas, happy birthday from Tom and Susie. Thank you, Thomas and Susie. Dave Tipton, afternoon David. How are you? Thanks. Yeah, I had a good day. Dances. How are you, mate? Susie says, bless me. Horb, how are you, mate? Hopefully you're well on the mend now. Your birthday today, Matambo. Well, happy birthday to Matambo. Afternoon, Alan. Well, I think that's got all we have. So, yeah, it was my birthday yesterday. 28 years old now. So, all good. Afternoon, Gavin. A belated Penluid. I can't pronounce that Welsh stuff, Gavin. Oh dear. So yeah, I had some very nice things sent to me for my birthday actually. Mr. Rob Cross there sent me a nice bottle of Jameson's, which I don't think I've had Jameson's before, and it's really good. And also some Dead Man's Fingers. So thank you very much, Rob. I had lots of birthday wishes, so thanks to everybody for that. Thanks, Matambo. Simon's World, how are you? Especially Derek Cooper. I think Derek's probably been busy with his AM transmitters, hasn't he? He's certainly got some out pretty quick, so well done, Derek, and hopefully that's giving you a bit of a boost, mate. Andy Beck, afternoon Andy. 21, yeah, well, I was once 21. Afternoon Lee, how are you? Yeah, so Ben Humphreys very kindly gave me some pry bars, which apparently they react to UV light, so I was going to try that later, and also an advent calendar. So I've got 3 advent calendars here now, and another one on the way apparently. So I'm gonna have 4 advent calendars to open at Christmas on every day. So most of the live stream is going to be advent calendars, I think. Thanks, Anthony. Yeah, it was a good day. Just had a bit of a chill out, had meals in, and a bit of a binge watch of series on Netflix, which was very good. Well, we haven't finished watching it yet, but we're on the last season. So I thought today, being it's my sort of birthday, I would fix some of my stuff that I just haven't had time to get around to. So that's the idea for today. Hence these 3 bits of Sony kit, which we'll have a look at in a minute. Afternoon, Barry. Thanks very much. Yeah, yeah, I expect you have been busy, Derek. Well, so you should. I mean, I didn't put any links or anything in that video yet. You're grumpy, Bill. Good morning to you. Why are you grumpy, mate? Why are you grumpy, Bill? So, yeah, I've got these three Sonys now. They're all in pieces, really, bar one. The goats decided to hook onto that one. Oh, and I forgot to say, Mr. Man Cave Workshop has bought me a birthday present as well. And if I cube you down into there, look, it's this. He's bought me a brand new mat. A brand new mat. He noticed that my old one was really, really rough. So he's gone and bought me a new one, which arrived. I didn't know who it was from, but I eventually managed to track it down. So these are the three items, so we can have a pick as to which one you want to have a look at first. Let me just get up a little bit. Now it's all going to be pretty much SMD work on all three of these, so they're all surface mount jobs. That one's got a bit of a glare on it, which is blowing the camera out a bit. There we go. So this is the cassette deck, which is the Sony Walkman. It's a radio cassette. You can see I've got the board out because one of the problems with these, they're the same sort of age as the problem capacitor age that we get with the SW77, the SW55, the 7600. They've all got bad caps in them. And there's a specific cap in these. It's got four of them, and they are really, really bad. They're guaranteed to fail. Guaranteed to fail. So they've got to be done. This SW100, lovely little radio. I picked this one up spares and repairs on eBay. They go well into three figures normally, but I picked this one up for less than three figures. I can't remember what it was now. I paid a fair bit for it, being it's not working, but there was a couple of reasons why I paid a little bit more. And the other one is this SW1 at the back. Now this is working. This is all back together and working fine. If I turn it on, push the power. It's working because I've recapped it. I have recapped this one, but I didn't have two of the SMD, not electrolytics, but tantalum. So I was short of two tantalums, and also I was short of a super cap. So what I did is I shoehorned a rectangular super cap in there and botched it in there basically, and I botched a couple normal electrolytics in there. So really today I've got to take that out and do it properly. So lovely little radio zone. I've got the kit box for that. As a spin-off to the Walkman, I've also got this, which is a battery pack. Now this one was quite badly corroded, and it wasn't working. It was putting out about 1 volt instead of the, no, yeah, it was putting out less than a volt instead of 1.5 volts. And taking it apart, you can certainly see why. But I have pretty much got it going. I just need to give it another clean and put a capacitor in it. And it's got a little tiny capacitor in it, 1500 microfarads at 4 volts. Now I ain't got nothing like that. That's a big capacitor, so I've got some off of eBay. These are the smallest ones I could get, 1500 microfarads at 6.3 volts. So I could have got them on RS and that, but by the time you pay the postage, it just makes it too expensive just for one capacitor for a little AA battery pack. So this is a battery pack that screws on the side of this radio and turns it into, you know, just means you don't need to use the gum stick battery. You can use just a normal AA. So that's the thing. So let's catch up with the chat, because we need to find out why Bill, Mr. Battery Maker, is grumpy. Happy freaking birthday. You woke up grumpy, did you? Got out of bed the wrong side, Bill. Get back in again. Have another doze. Thanks, Rob. Nothing on the TV. Well, get me on the TV, look, Bill. You hate SMCs. New Matt, yeah. I don't know where Sean is today. Can you look at the hacker first? Which hacker would you like to look at, Brett? Yeah, this one luckily has just got a normal connector on it, Bill. It's just got a normal headphone socket, this one, which is there. Timothy, the cassette will be a challenge. It is. I have done one. I've got another one here, one that I prepared earlier, exactly the same model. I bought this particular model because it's got a really good playback head on it. It's got I think it's amorphous head. I can never pronounce it. Yeah, it's got an EX amorphous head on it, which just increases the audio range. Christian, good afternoon from Germany. SW1 was part of a kit. Yes, I've got that. I've got it here, Bill, so I'll show you that in a minute. They are. I looked at buying one and people want up to like 50 quid for one, but this actually came with the radio, but when I plugged it in, it wasn't working, so I'm not surprised either. It was in hell of a state. You're still there, Benji. Well done, mate. You prefer schlock films like Sister Act. Oh, well, Bill. Any old hunter is fine. Million Chip, how are you? Yeah. I don't think I've got an idea to fix it. This one I did pick up cheap because of the battery compartment issue and the fact it wasn't switching on. Just checking the trail cam footage. I see you've got another video out, Benji. I must catch up with that one later. Foxy didn't like the fireworks. No, our dogs didn't either. Will you be working on more Volve radios? Yes, I will, Aaron. I've got plenty lined up here. Probably trickle a couple into the Christmas live streams. Northern Rambert, Victor, how are you, mate? You wake up grumpy, but you let her sleep. Oh dear. So which one do you want to have a look at first then? Which one should we... I'm hoping that we can get through all three today. We might not be able to. So we can look at the cassette, radio cassette. It's got a radio on this one as well. Apparently it's really good. Well, it is really, really good because this one works. Or we've got the SW1 or the SW100. Now the SW100 has got a dodgy tactile switch, and I think it's the on-off power switch on it is dodgy. So that's the issue with that one. But as I say, it's all SMD stuff. I've got the super cap ready to go in the SW1. The easiest fix is the SW1, really. That I say this now, none of them are easy, but that one needs less doing to it, to be fair. As I say, it is working. Speaker's really rattly in it, so I might need to put some sort of packing in to stop the speaker buzzing. But yeah, that one is working, and Bill was quite right. That did come in a kit. I've actually got two of these. Let me just grab one. So this is the kit box for it. And you can see we've got an active antenna with a little plug-in module that goes in the side. It's got a strap. We've got a little something or other there. And we've got some headphones. Now that's not complete, that kit. And in the top of the box, there's the user manual up here. But that one's not complete, and it's pretty grubby. It needs a good going over, really. But I have got a complete one. So this is the complete one. Let's just get you Zoomed out a little bit. So this has got everything in it. The main thing that's missing out of these kits is the power supply, which we've now got. It's got a little cover for the radio. This one I haven't done yet. This one needs recapping. I haven't touched this one yet because I bought this one after. But that one's, the kit's in better condition. So again, we've got an active antenna, which you basically plug into the side of this little module. It's a lovely little radio. It is a nice radio. I do like them. Can't remember if they do SSB though. I've got a feeling they do. But yeah, there you go. That's the kit boxes for them. That's the kit boxes. SW100, Lee's SW100, Bill's SW100, Matambo. I think Daniel's been click happy there. I don't know why that got deleted, but just trying to catch up a minute. I've lost my place now. SW100, 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 SW100's 95. Yeah, I think they are 90s. Probably all of these, actually. Thanks, Thomas. John Morrison, hi, John. It's a common fault with the ribbon cables. Yes. You've got a kit to fix yours that's been sitting on the shelf. If you've got the original kit, then your quid's in, because they are like rare as hen's teeth. But if you look at this one, if I zoom in, can you see that little cutout there? When I say cutout, this little bit here. So the newer ones had this cutout and they changed the ribbon cable, and it's got a new screen surround on it. And they were available as kits with this, with the screen cover and all completely with it, but you just can't get them anymore. And I did a repair on one for a customer earlier this year, and I had to sort of enlarge the area for the ribbon cables. So this one shouldn't, touch wood, have any issues with the ribbon cables. I have had a quick look and they do look fine, and the ribbon cables are on the back, and they pass down through this piece here into the bottom board and attach on the bottom. Let's say I have got this apart because I have started working through it. If I can get it apart here, let's pull them out. Yeah, so you can see there's a ribbon cable detached there from the keypad. So it comes through the slot in the bottom, in between. I don't know if you can see that or not. One goes down to the bottom board and the other one goes to the keypad board, which is where the issue is. Still catching up. No SSB on the SW1. Thanks for that. I couldn't remember. I haven't really used it much since I repaired it, really. Yeah, I've got a BFO that Manuel gave me, by the way. So I've got an SMD version to build of that. So that should be interesting. So I would have a BFO for it. You've seen completed kits on eBay SW55. What do you mean, Rob? What's that got to do with it? The SW1 don't do single sideband, the SW1000 does. SW100. Did you miss something? No, your comment got deleted, Matambo, with your tea time on it. Happy Pierre, thanks Harvey. Thanks for your wishes on Facebook, everybody, as well. SW100 it is, John Morrison. Kit is aftermarket, you need to file down the case. We'll say this one will be up for sale with the kit box, John, if you're interested, but they are quite expensive with a kit box. Keeps raining, yeah, I know the feeling. What, the battery door's knackered, to be blunt, Victor, but I've got an idea of how to fix it with some what do we call it? Let's get the overhead camera in, because it's difficult to focus up close with the other one. It doesn't like going too close. Let's see if I can get you in shot on the overhead camera. Now this wants to focus on the bench. Okay, so let me cube you in. Let's get rid of me. So you can see the plastic's broken out. It's difficult to hold it at that sort of angle, really. Plastic's all broken out. So what happens is this this piece here with two pegs on it fits up inside there, and what happens is it breaks away. So I mean, my idea was to cling film this bit really tight, squeeze a load of JB Weld on this, and shut that little compartment up and let it set. Then when I take this out, because it's got the cling film on it, it won't stick, but it should leave those two little indents in the glue. So that's my idea. That's what I'm going to try. Failing that, it could be a baking soda and super glue job. I'm not really sure. So anybody else got any ideas for that? But yeah, it's a common thing with this. The spring down here is very strong. People cut a little piece off of it to make it not so so highly sprung, and that does help. But I think, yeah. So Victor's just confirmed what I just said. But as I say, one of the main issues is this ribbon cable. You can see with the channel where it's going down through there now. Look, just goes down through the channel and up. Get a bit of light on the subject. It goes up in underneath, and there's two ribbon cables sitting there. But as I say, that appears to be okay. Doesn't appear to be an issue with the ribbon cable. So let's go back to the main camera. The issue so far, and again, I've not really gone much further than this, is the switch panel, or the little button panel. So let me get that under the overhead camera. Let's go up a bit, move that light. So these are SMD tactile switches, and they are pretty tiny. They are pretty tiny. If we get something to poke it with that's not too sharp. And this is fairly blunt. Now I believe the on-off switch is the issue. This one here. They don't really click, but oh, that should do. So it clicks, but I don't think it makes contact from memory. It's a long time ago since I took this one apart, so we'll get the We'll get the meter out, if we can get it in shot. We'll put it on continuity mode so we can hear it beep. Now, I'm not sure if it's top and bottom or side to side where they're supposed to beep. And it's awkward trying to hold the probes on there and push the button at the same time. So let me try it. Let's get my eyes on. Let's get my goggles on. I've got to crack a beer open as well in a minute. So in there. Let's do a working one first. Hellish difficult. Okay, so it might be end to end. Let's try that. Okay, that's connected. So yeah, it must switch this side then. Yeah, okay. So it's the output of the switch. So the power on off one, if I try that one, if I can get it to sit there. Oh, it's working now. Typical, isn't it? One of them wasn't working, I'm sure it won't. Yeah, that one's not working. This is. Which one isn't working then? Is it the enter one? I'll get there in a minute. No, that's working. I wonder if it's sorted itself out, because it wasn't working. I'm sure it was the... Yes. It does seem to be working now. SSB, let's check that one. Yeah, I think I've done this one. So I'm just going through these, checking them. Yeah. There's a bit of corrosion on the board here as well. Is it the execute? Yeah, that looks to be a bit corroded. It could be the execute button that's not working then. Yeah, it's the execute button. Okay. I knew there's one of them. That one's pretty corroded by the looks of it. I'll just show you that on under the camera. Let's go picture in picture. So execute is down the bottom here. You can see the pins on it are a little bit corroded. Actually, let's switch the cameras over. Cube that one and pop that one in there. So if I probe that one, there's really crusty contacts on it. It's so difficult to hold these probes on and push a button at the same time. Stay there. Nothing at all. So it's the execute button that's gone. I knew there was one of them. I knew there was one of them. Whew. So it is the execute button. It needs executing. So although you can put the frequencies and everything in, and you can go up and down with the up and down buttons, you can't execute. So if you type in a frequency and hit EXE, nothing happens. I knew there was one of them gone. Anyway, we need to get the Radiocruncher beer underway. And I'll catch up with the live chat. So we've got the last of the Christmas overspill beers from Mrs. Cruncher, and this is Platform 6.1 Impeccable IPA from Wickwar Breweries. So I'm going to crack that open. So let's see. Let's just catch up. Surface mount with analog IF trimmers. Yeah. Afternoon, Robert Head. How are you? Yeah, good idea, Harvey. Are you being moderated by a third party? No, I've got Stream Elements in, which is it's like a moderator bot that runs in the background, Bill. It cuts out some of the stuff. It should cut out a fair bit of stuff. It is very fragile. Yeah, we've already got the tooth there. The tooth's not missing. It's the socket that the tooth sits into, Bill. So hopefully the JB Weld will make the socket. That's what I'm hoping. The Tableau Awards airline radio with the same issue. Have I got the 3-volt PSU? No, I haven't, Victor. Not for the SW100. I've got PSU for the SW1. Whether it's the same one or not, I don't know. Beer at 6:30 AM, breakfast beer. Don't forget you have a pair of multimeters tweezers. A pair of multimeters tweezers. Oh, don't you have a pair? No, I don't, Anthony, no. Dirt in the buttons, you can't really get some dirt in those, they're sealed. They were all dead before. Andy Cowley, thank you very much, Andy. So don't forget, we've got a radio to give away next week. I'm still editing the video because one of the songs that we played gave me a copyright hit, so the video's still editing. Am I worried about blackouts over Christmas? I don't know. I've not really heard anything recently, Aaron. It's going to be a pain in the neck if they black us out in the live stream, isn't it? So I'm worried from that point of view, yeah, definitely. I have got a generator though, so it's not going to be too much hassle, except that we won't be able to use the heating and hot water if they cut our power. Hi Luigi. Sylvain. You've got to resist the coffee icon. You can put that down. It's only Daniel deleted it for some reason. Matabo, you're welcome. It is. Mark E. Afternoon, Mark. Put multimeters tweezers on the wish list. Those sound really, really useful. Yeah, I've seen a couple of reviews on those. They look pretty good. Platform 6.1 makes you think you can walk through the magic portal in the wall, like Harry Potter. Well, I've only got the one bottle dances, so hopefully we'll be okay. So I need to get that execute switch off. I mean, the radio's in pieces. Hopefully I can remember how it came apart, because it was a couple months ago that I took it apart. I thought it'd just be a quick fix, you know, replace the ribbon cables and away I go. But when I looked at it, it wasn't the ribbon cables. Oh, I went down the wrong way then. So, cheers everybody. So I need to find, because I did one of these previously and it had the same problem with, that was the on-off button was gone. Execute the beer. I'm going to execute it down my neck, Christian. Just make sure it's all gone out the bottle. Get the bottle out the way. Trouble is, I've got this nice new cutting mat now for my workbench, and I'm scared to get it dirty now, isn't it? That's the problem. I've got it on the metric side. The other side's imperial. This is metric. It's quite good if you're cutting things and you need to measure them. It's got 1 centimeter squares on it, so brilliant stuff. As I say, these are very, very tiny, these tactile switches. I mean, if I give you a side view on it, you can see they are really, really flush. So it's not like a normal tactile switch. These are really skinny. So I need to remember, but yeah, the thing that I was querying was, can you see where it says check? The light's blowing out again. LCD check, reset. So I've got a bit of corrosion there. So we've got a test pad there by the looks of it, but I'm not really sure what's supposed to be there where it says check, reset. Going too far, it goes very grainy. Oh, thanks, Anthony. Aston, how you doing, Aston? Dip the switch in deoxit after you take it out. Okay, miniature. So yeah, that's got a bit of corrosion on it. I'm really not sure what that's all about. I really ought to get that under the microscope, but I don't know whether there should be a pad there. It looks like there should be a pad there, really. It says LCD check and reset. So, you know, that might be a contact for a reset button. I'm not sure, but it's definitely corroded. Strange, if you look at all of the switches, they're all nice and shiny until you get to the execute switch, and the solder on that one's really dull. So Palwinder, thank you very much, mate. So Benji's saying those tweezers are useful. I've got 2 of those somewhere. Yeah, I don't know. It's definitely got corrosion on it. I don't really know what to use to get it off. I think I've tried isopropyl already. But what you don't want to do is get anything inside these switches, because I've tried this before when I had the last SW100 to fix. I thought, whoa, I might be able to free it up by putting a bit of isopropyl on it or something like that, and it just totally died after that. It was like, no, I'm not having any of it. So we can try a bit of isopropyl on a cotton bud, see if that will do it. Well, no, this is underneath the keyboard. I mean, the thing is, the keyboard isn't waterproof. If you look at the keys here, they got gaps in between them, so it's not like a membrane. It's just like plastic keys on a carrier, really. So you can see if anything's spilt on the keyboard, it's going to go down onto this board here, which isn't good. So I suspect that's what's happened. Someone spilt something on it. There doesn't appear to be anything on the other side of the board. No corrosion. The flex cable connector looks good. Yeah, it's just that little bit of corrosion and a dodgy switch. I need to get my things out in a minute and work out. Yeah, I think that pad's probably long gone. Could try a little bit of vinegar on it. See if that will get rid of it. It could be a bit of battery corrosion crept up there somehow. The only other thing I've got some acetone, but I don't know whether that's going to eat into the board or not, or take the solder print off, solder mask off even. Yeah, I think that is a copper pad that's just got corroded. Yeah, that's not really doing it. Let's get some pointy tweezers. Where's my pointy tweezers gone? It should be in my little jar here. These are pointy, but they're a bit rough. The other weapon of choice is a fibre brush. Sony Sunday, yeah? Your favourite, Aston. Tried using a bit of petrol in the contacts. Good for removing stubborn dried on stuff. WD-40. Yeah. Thanks, Aston. You're gonna scraping a whole load of verdigris off. Yeah. Really ought to be under the microscope, really, because I can't really see it too much. These fiberglass brushes are horrible things, but they do the job. Definitely a scrape it up job. I'm going to use this scalpel. I've got a really small blade on the scalpel at the moment, so getting there, are we? Looks like it's clean through the pad in one place there. I think we're okay, it's coming back. Yeah, we've still got a pad there by the looks of it. Dave, thank you very much, mate. 2p for every year. 116. You're right. 58 is the figure. That's the magic figure. I don't know if that's the vinegar actually I'm putting on there. I want to be putting isopropyl on it, not vinegar. That's vinegar. Just going to dull it all up again. Well, it's sort of there. It's sort of there. Theo. Thanks very much, Theo. Electronics surgeon, he says, chucking his scalpel on top of the board. Just don't like that dirty bit in there. I don't know if that is gone through the pad. I think that will do though. We have a pad again. Let's just see if we've got continuity between those two. Make sure that's not broken. I really don't know, Matambo. So that's yeah, that's fine now. Okay, that's that bit done. Now the hardest bit now is trying to find where I've put the SMD tactile switches. So I need to go over to my computer and find out what bin I've got them in. Yeah, surprising, isn't it? It did come back. I thought that was had it as well. I could stick a bit of silver solder or something on it, but I think I'll just leave it as is. I might just give it a wipe over with some deoxy in a minute. Right, let's find my parts list. The electronics parts list on my Google Drive. It's taking forever to open. Why isn't that opening? Why isn't that opening? Right click it, open with Google Sheets. This is running mega slow because I've got the live stream connected. Right, so I need tactile switch. Just got switch. Tactile switch for use with SW100. Box 18. Box number 18. Come on down, box 18. Where the hell is box 18? Was that one down here? No, that's 17. 18 might be this one here. Yeah, no, the 16. Oh, no, where's box 18? 15. 16. I've got two 16s. Where the hell's box 18 gone then? No, it's box 16 actually, but I've got the lettering wrong. I've got 16. So I think this is the ones here. And that's the RS part number, if anyone's interested. So I'll leave that up on the screen for a minute. I've got a couple other different ones, but I'm pretty sure this is the ones that I used last time. Yeah, I've only got 9 of those. I've ordered 10, so it's definitely this one that I used. I've got these ones here for a different type of radio, SMD ones, but they're too big. And I've also got them. I got those in for another radio actually. They might have been another radio that I fixed. I'm not sure, but that's the one I need anyway. That's the boy. So first thing we've got to do is take the old one off. Now, you could say we'll just heat it up with a hot air station, but I'm going to melt everything else if I do that. So last time all I'd done was just lifted it with a soldering iron. So I'm going to do that again. I'm going to do it again. Thanks very much, David. Cheers for popping in, mate. Good to see you as always. Afternoon, Multi. How are you? Catch you later, David. Cheers, mate. You're back from dinner. Well, welcome back from dinner, Rob. We haven't done anything yet. We're just sorting out bits. So this is the SMD switch, baby one. I've got to get it off of here now. So let me get my eyes on. I'm pretty sure last time I just got the tweezers underneath and gave it a bit of a poking and lifted them one by one. We've got a little bit of glare on there, haven't we? Oh, that's a bit better. That's better. So I'm just going to get the tweezers underneath. Heat the pad up. Oh, it's crusty. Crusty as hell that is. Look at the corrosion on that. I'm not going to be able to lift that successfully without Popping a bit of solder on them, I think. A bit of flux on all four. See if we can get some solder on them in a minute. Ooh, that's manky. That one's gone. Yeah, I'm going to struggle with that one, I think. That one's took some solder. That one's took some solder, but this one is not taking any solder at the moment. Is that gone now? There we go. Be careful because I don't want to destroy the board. Let's try that again then. Turn it around the other way. I might end up having to heat this with a higher station, you know. No, he's coming. He's a coming. He's on his way off. Come on. Come on. Ah, got it. That looks a bit of a mess underneath. Just go out a little bit, just so as it focuses a bit better, not so grainy. Let's get bit of isopropyl. Right, let's see if we can wick that off. See if we can wick it off. Just back from the shop, so Daniel. So I'm going to put a little bit of flux on the solder wick. It does help. It's got flux already in it, but a bit of extra does sort of supercharge it. So see if we can get this off. Looking good. Right, there we go. good as new. Right, let's get some decent tweezers going on here. Where's my black ones gone? There we are. So, tactile switch. Come on, got the shakes. So there you go. It's not the same switch, but it's an exact footprint for the other one. So I'm going to put a little tiny bit of flux down. I'm not using that gel stuff because that does tend to creep into stuff. This liquid stuff's a bit better. So I think what we'll do is I'll put it this way around, I think. Where are we? Let's make sure you can see. There you are. I'll put it that way around. My light is still blowing it out, isn't it? Try that. That's better. So what I think I'll do is I'll tin one of the pads. And I'll slide the switch onto that pad. So I'll do this one down in this corner. So I've got my finest solder. Sure you can get finer than this, but this is pretty good stuff. So I'm just going to tin that pad there. And get out of the switch. Let's move stuff out of my way. Well, let's have a look at the alignment of that. Maybe slightly twist that way. There we are. So that's tacked just on one pad. Let's tack this one opposite. Okay, gonna go or not? Yep. So I'm just going to put a bit of flux back on that first one. It's not gone that great. There's not enough solder on that one. There we are. I think that's done it. So let's get a fresh cotton bud. Right. Let's give it a test. Whew, I'll tell you what, makes my head sweat, that thing. I must put a bit of toweling on that as well because the rubberization is coming off of it. Brilliant. Try the other side. If I can hold it. I do need these living things on. Let's see what I'm doing here. It's tiny stuff, isn't it? Yeah, brilliant. Okay. So I think I'll just go through and check the others while I'm here. So I think I've done all those down through there. And like I say, the tweezer ones would be good, wouldn't they? Yeah. Strange, just that one has hit it, and the little tiny bit of the board. Really unusual. I don't know why. Yeah. Yep. Get these in just the right place and then they move and then you can't get them again. It's like using chopsticks. What I want to do is putting this all back together. And we got another one. What's the meter turned off now? Oh dear. No, it's good. That's our new one. That's me touching the probes together. Try again. Come on. Monkey. Hello? Yeah, okay. I thought I was gone again then. Nearly there. Oh, is that one a little bit intermittent? No, just the way I was holding it. Nearly there. Come on. You're near. Yep. 2 to go. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Glad that's done. Right. We now have a full set of switches working. Whew. Got sweat on now. More patient than you. No, worries. You might buy tweezer leads. It's an actual tweezer multimeter, Rob. So it's like a miniature multimeter that you just sort of squeeze and it makes the contacts. Subtitles turned on by accident. Monkey in the soup pot. Yeah, interesting. I'd left the subtitles on just in case. I don't know if I don't know if the subtitles actually translate it into different languages. I'm really not sure. But I know for a fact they don't like the them accent. Right, let's see if we can get this thing back together then. This is easier said than done, I can tell you. So we've got a ribbon connector there. It's got to go in. We need Sean's chock blocks, look. Oh. We need Sean's blocks of wood for this. Ideal. Right, so it goes that way up. Clip the little connector back in. Now I've got to find all the keys. This board does clip in here somehow. So I've got some of the keys here. I probably could do with cleaning these actually first. Cleaning up all the holes, the holy holies. Because they are a bit grubby. Going to focus on this. Yeah. So let's get another cotton bud. Get rid of them old ones. A little bit of alcohol. Let's get rid of all the snot and stuff that's accumulated in these over the years. While it's out of the way. As I say, I'm hoping that the ribbons are alright. I have got ribbon cables for these in stock now. Now I found out which ones it is. These cotton buds are rubbish. Did I set your Alexa off, did I? Alexa, buy Benji some shopping bags. Alexa, have you got a recipe for carrot cake? You're gonna hate me, Benji, aren't you? Oh dear, that's everybody's Alexa's going off with recipes for carrot cake now. Brilliant. Mal Bissett, good afternoon to you, mate. Chris, how you doing, mate? Chris Milky, good day to you. Yours is going off. Brilliant. Should walkies for those with dogs. Shake walkies, yeah. Right, that's a lot healthier. I'll give it a quick rub over with, I really don't want to put anything on it once the buttons are in place. Yourself as well, Harvey, did it? So anybody got the decent recipe for carrot cake? Right, these actually don't look too bad. I was going to say I'll go and wash them out, but I don't think I need to. I may have already cleaned these actually. They look pretty clean. Your son had a girl for a bit named Alexa. Do I want a shot for Benji? Excellent. Alexa, who is Benji? It's crazy that we all got these gadgets in our houses now that we talk to. They listen to our every word, don't they? Yeah, it looks pretty clean on the back. Now, I don't know whether I've lost a button off of this. I'm just going to get my my kit of parts. I've got another blue mat down here that I use. So I've got the original cover for it as well, which is nice. Some buttons. That button, screws. Oh, I've got the little, I mustn't forget to put that back in, the ferret. Oh dear, got to put that in, I forgot about that. And the power switch. As I say, this is a kit of parts really. This is the top cover. And it's only held together with 4 screws. One of those is looking really crusty. So this has definitely had something spilt down through it. Okay, now where does the ferret go? Oh, he sits up in there, okay. Right, so I've got some more switches to clean up. Let's just zoom you out a bit. Yeah, these are a bit mankier. Yeah, maybe I did clean up those other ones then, and I haven't cleaned these. Okay, we don't want to break these off. It's a bit too fragile to get a toothbrush on them, really. I'm just using one of these multi-surface cleaning wipes. To get all the bogies and everything off. Bogies. What's that kids program? They always just shout bogies at the top of their voice in public places. Is it something and Dom and I don't know. Dick and Dom, was it? It's crazy stuff I watch now. What I used to. Back in the day. That's those. Got one little tiny and really annoying button. Got the little switch panel bit. And our mains are a slider, which is a pain in the neck to get back in. This little green thing here is a nightmare to get back in. Fiddly as. Okay, right, let's see if we can get these buttons back in then. So this is like a Rubik's Cube as well. What the hell? Let's put the easy one in first, that we definitely know. That's that one. So we've got those there. And we've got that individual one just there. So if we're lucky, that should, I'll just push the buttons up on my, should clip in there somehow. No, it doesn't want to, does it? Oh, look at that rain coming down. Ah, that's better. That's sort of sat down now. Excellent. Let's me buttons in. What else have I got to do? I've got to get this little side piece in. So that goes in there. It goes on the other side ground, that's why it won't fit in there. Goes in there. You can tell it's a little while ago since I pulled this apart, can't you? It's been a while. That's that. What was saying, can you send me battery connectors for your hackers? What you have doesn't fit right. Not sure what you mean there, Chris. You'll have to drop me an email, mate. Hi, Ben, how are you? You gave up sweeping the leaves, the rain's glued them to the floor. Les! Welcome, Les. Sean! How you doing, mate? Thanks very much, Sean. Using your blocks here again and your new birthday matlet. It's in there, Sean. Yes. Afternoon, mate. Right, that's in. Let's say the hard part is this blimmin' slider. Now, it's got to go in here. It sort of drops in. Oh, it's going to go in like that. So that's the. I love this piece. So it's got to go in there on that switch. like that. We've got to put the ferrite in, haven't we? Okay. I've got to put the ferrite back in. Thanks, Les. The battery snaps on the actual radio itself, Chris. They should be fine unless you've got... you can give them a little tiny tweak with the pliers. We'll have a look at that in a minute, Chris. If you remind me again in a minute, I'll have a look. I just want to get this put back together. I mean, this just sits in here. It should be glued in, really. The glue is long gone. Black, gold, yellow. So I'm putting the ferrite rod connectors back in, which are up here. God, I don't know if you can hear that rain, but it's absolutely hammering down. Alan. The SSB seems to have a warble sound on your SW100. Any ideas? It could just need a little tweak on the adjuster, Alan. I know Les did say that they're a little bit unstable on SSB. Les had one of these many years ago. You're not going in that, Mrs. Cruncher, are you? Hell no, you mean?
The dogs think they are, but they're not.
It's a no. And these are very fine wires. You don't really want to burn through any of them. Got one missing somewhere. Does that slip down in underneath? Oh, there it is. So probably just wants a little bit of hot glue to just hold that in. Right. Yeah, a bit of hot glue or something like that. But I can always pop the bottom off and have a go at that at another time. Just get rid of the gunk out of that. It's a bit dusty inside. Thanks, Rob. Let's just give the holes in this a go. Filter bandwidth on medium wave and short wave. I wonder what some filter it uses, whether they can be changed within chip. So I know a lot of people modify these radios, not particularly this one, but I know I've got new filters for the 2001Ds. So these not only screw on, but they clip on as well. Come on, oh damn. I'll put the other side on first. Don't mind that, don't go, don't leave me switch. God, get off. Come on, you were off just now. Thank you. Right, so we've got to push that side in first. This is fiddly as fiddling goes, really. Okay. Flipping heck. I'm hoping that's just tight on the back. Yes. Right. That's clipped back together. Looking good. Thanks for subscribing at BG113. So there we have it. I'm going to put the screws back in just in case they make any ground connections. This one is very crusty. Somewhere I've got a wire brush down there. There we go. It looks big, but it's very fine bristles. Bristles. Yeah, pretty crusty this one. Don't lose it, Graham. Be careful, I don't want to flatten it over. That's about as good as it's going to get, I think. Right, let's screw it back together. I'll tell you what I do need is some of those Japanese screwdrivers. The Japanese screw head sizes, oh, has that just jumped out? Oh no. The Japanese screw head sizes do seem to be a little bit different to ours. Thanks. More patience. It's one of those things, the more of this sort of stuff you work on, the easier it gets, really, and you have got to be patient with it. It's if you rush it, that's when things start going wrong. I'm sure Aston has worked on a few of these in his time. Let's make sure they're tight. Okay, I'm going to leave the back cover off for a minute because I want to make sure it works first. Now, this has got DC 3 volts, and I could probably use the mini disc player remote for this. And the remote? Where's a goat? We need some goatage. See, thinks he's on holiday, that one. No, he's the one without batteries. Where's the goat that works? I bet he's grazing back here somewhere in the components drawer. I don't know where he's gone. So it's 3 volts. And it's center pin positive. So let me see if my remote, I said it again, my power supply will work on it. So that's 4.5 volts. It's the one that I put the new lead on that Derek very kindly gave me. Six volts, Roberts. Oh, well, that's my power supply stash, so where's that gone then? That looks like the lead there, is it? No. It's that one. I haven't fixed the battery compartment yet, so I'm not 100% sure if it'll work on batteries, so I need to find that power supply. Trouble is I keep moving it about because I use it for plugging the mini discs in when I'm doing recording with them. Because it wants a stable supply for recording, really. Yeah. Let me just go and check down by my mini discs to see if it's down there. That's shocking weather out there. Yeah, there he is. Yeah, so there he is. 3 volts, and I believe this is center pin positive. Yes, it is. 500 milliamps, so that should be more than enough. It doesn't really say. Center pin positive. Let's plug it in. So let's try. Oh, he's only done it. That's got a whistling noise for some reason. Let's try FM Direct 100. Probably gonna have the aerial for that, have we? Or is FM not working? FM, it's dead. No volume on FM. I suspect that power supply's noisy. AM. I wonder if it's that power supply not making properly. Let's get a couple batteries. That doesn't sound good, does it? Pooh. It is alive. We've certainly cured the button issue, but as I say, I never got to test it properly because of the button issue before. Now, where's my batteries gone? Oh, they're over here. So, 2 AA's. Very few AA batteries left now. Got too many Walkmans eating them all up. Too many Walkmans eating them all up. It could be from anything really, but I'm getting nothing on FM at all. FM is totally silent. So this is the problem, the spring is really strong on these. No. See what we can use. We'll stick a cable tie around that maybe. Will the cable tie go around? No, 2 will that. No. Should try buying some juggy. Not heard of those before, Aaron. Alright, let's see if I can rig this up with a cable tie to hold the battery in. So you can see the spring is way too strong. So we have got the execute button working, which is what the problem was with one part of it. But I wonder what's causing the FM not to work. Okay, that's come completely off. Oh dear. How can I hold that battery in there? I'm sure that power supply is causing part of the noise for definite. There we go. Right, that's held together now. Let's try it again. Oh, hang on, what do I do there? Try again, okay. 100. Okay. It's almost like we're squelched out. Let's try direct 97.7. Maybe we need to do a reset on it, perhaps. So let's try a reset. So we need a little tiny pin or something for that. I knew that was coming, Bill. Someone had to say it. Let's try and find a capacitor leg that won't bend. That one looks pretty good. Let's try that again. No, FM has got no audio. Strange. No audio on FM. But I thought it did. Let's just see if it's if it'll find any stations. So I'm just scanning at the moment. So it should stop on 88.1, which is radio 2. If it stops on that, then the FM part is working, but the FM audio side is, see, it hasn't found it. Mind you, I haven't got the aerial right up. Put the aerial up. See if it'll land on anything. Yeah, we do have some medium wave stations, Bill. Hi Valdir, how are you? BG113. Cut off the first couple of turns, yeah. I will need to do that. Yeah, that's not finding anything, is it? Oh, hang on. I touched something in behind and it sprang into life. Do we perhaps have a cable issue? That's strange because we had audio a second ago, didn't we? I'm sure you heard that. No.
That's how Carl Dittels from Dittelsdorf in 1773. Marisa Robles was one of his heart. With Alabama, elected the Academy of Ancient Beauty. Get that right. The Academy of St. Martin.
Well, it's working.
And before that,
It's very weak though.
Carla with a K in Coventry, Richard in Stanford, and Suzanne from Belfast. All of them texted the right name to 68012. Yes, it was Handel whom Mozart so revered, and that was the hornpipe from his second water music suite on Classic FM, played by the English Baroque soloists, directed by their founder, John Elliott Gardner. And this is so neat, It's almost as if I'd planned it. Mozart, in turn, was revered by Tchaikovsky, who not only wrote a suite of music.
It's working. So something in the back was a little bit loose. Possibly because I haven't got the back cover on holding it all together. We have got some sort of pad in the back as well, so whether that affects FM, I don't know. So let's clip that back on, and then we'll give it a run through on some of the bands. There we go. So it's got a hole for an active antenna, but I wonder which active antenna that is, and whether I could just stick a socket in there. Or, no, I think this voltage comes out of that, isn't there? So I think our best bet would be to clip my long wire onto the aerial. Sadly, we won't have the negative connection, so it'll be a little bit noisy, but let's see see what it's like with a decent aerial on it. So this could be the first fix of the day. Drum roll. So I'm going to use my ATU, which the long wire's attached to. So I've got a ground and the antenna, and this is the output, which I've just got a bit of mains flex in there at the moment. So I'm just going to clip the antenna onto there. That should work. I'm not sure what active antenna is on this one, but I know there is one. ANIP2, is it really? Yeah, it's 100 here, Aaron. I know it's 101 in some places and 102 in other places. They're all on the bottom. The top half is really just to do with the display, but there is feeds through from all the bands into the CPU. Dave Malik? What was that, Dave? So there isn't a ribbon cable issue with this one, which is great. Don't put a normal antenna. No, I'm pretty sure there's voltage on that socket. So I'm just clipped onto the telescopic at the moment. So if we go down to the lower bands, which I'm on, if we turn it on, that's not working again. Yeah, that FM is something up with that.
I would, even if he's shut and open on the radio. I know if you got yourself. If a yogurt is in the fridge, I have to open it. God, this is about my future. God. But how amazing would it be on the radio? Nice and dramatic. Wow, it would be good. It's like. On the radio show.
Yeah, it's going to have to come apart again, I think. Sounds like we've got a dodgy connection there somewhere. Could be the ribbon cable. Let's just loosen some of these screws and let's see if that makes any difference. It's random, isn't it? Oh, I've got sleep going on now. Where's the sleep button? Is it the ribbon cable? Hang on, that's not properly in there. It's better. AM? Light works. So direct. Okay, AM's not working on this area, is it? I'd need the active antenna in there for that. So I need a shortwave band for that, don't I? No, I'm just trying to see if I can find... any amateur radio on here. No, it doesn't seem to be picking. Anybody got a frequency I can try on it? Yeah, there's something. Something not right with FM there somewhere. I don't know if it's a ribbon cable. It was springing into life just now, but I'd loosened the screws up. No, it doesn't want to spring into life. So it's picking it up on shortwave. Okay, we need to somehow get this off, find out what's going on with FM. Is it just a dodgy aerial connection, or definitely a dodgy connection there somewhere? Let's get these batteries off. I can't receive anything at the moment, Aaron. I can normally from here, yeah. Yeah, I normally can from here, but something's loose here. Try RAF Volmet. God, get the landlord to boot him out. Yeah, we need someone to boot him out, Bill. So let's pull this apart again. Let's just get the bottom off, because I think the problem is on the bottom of the board here. Let's have a pokey around and see if we can find what it is. 14325. Oh, I've got that light off. Oh my! I thought it was looking a bit dark in here. Now we've got the pain in the backside of unclipping all this again. It's just horrible to take apart. Really is. He says, and it comes apart easily. Okay. So our FM antenna bites in down here. Let's get you on the overheader a minute. Right, are we focused? Yeah, okay. So yeah, the FM antenna bites against that little connection there, but saying that, I mean, we should be able to work it with this power supply, I'm sure. Sure this worked before when I tried it. Oh, hello, let's drag the ferrite rod all over the board. Right, so it's in FM at the moment, so we should be hearing noise, but we're not. So what is it? What is it? Is it that ribbon cable? Where's my plastic pokery thing? Is there a component on the board? I just turned it off again. I just turned it off again. Okay, so we should have something there, but there is nothing. FMRF. Let's see if I can get anything with a signal tracer there a minute. I can see a part of the board that says FMRF. Hello? What is going on? It's just... It's almost like a capacitor issue. It's just come back on again. It's done that chattering noise and then all of a sudden it's sprung back to life. That might be the power cable actually. Strange. It sounds like a capacitor not charging up, you know, and then it's gradually charging and we've got no aerial on at the moment, but if I just touch the aerial pad, interesting. Hi Harvey. Do I have a schematic? Yeah, I've got a schematic, Harvey, somewhere here. It seemed like when I touched that resistor there. It might be one of these leads actually. I'll just focus that a bit better. It might be one of these little ferrite leads shorting out here. This one maybe. Yeah, that might have been short into there. I wonder if it was that ferrite shorting onto something. Bigger hammer. Done it with a mallet. So I can stop it by just touching this corner. That's probably just the capacitance of my finger though. We have got a bit of corrosion around here, around this pad, but it's not big. I think it might have been that that wire there touching that resistor there. Let's see where my pointer is. It's a grubby end, but that yellow wire was leaning over the top of this one. I don't know what this is for. I mean, why is this here? Is that in the right place? Should it be there? I don't know. I'll have to look at the pictures of the other one I did. But yeah, that seems a bit strange. Yeah, there is a little bit of corrosion there. It's only surface, Bill. I've just literally touched it with the plastic and it's just clipped off. I reckon it was that wire touching it. That's what I'm going for. Let's just turn it off. Right. I've got to glue this ferrite in. It's doing my head in now. Stopped again. I wonder. Oh, that's gone a bit dark, isn't it? The nights come early. Oh, yours is the same, is it? An electrical component in that tube. I need to get this ferrite glued back on a minute, because that's not going to give us any help. I also maybe need to just put a little bit of nail varnish on the connector. So let me find my glue gun. I'll just use that one for now. A little bit of glue left in it. Again, I don't know if that power supply's man enough for the radio either, and I know FM does take a bit more power normally than AM. So the ferrite's being glued back in. Glue the ferrite. Doing this as I don't, I've got on a bit of cloth here so I don't wreck my nice new mat from Mr. Man Cave. So I'm all out of beer now. The only thing I've got left now is some alcohol-free Guinness, look. So let's wait for the hot air, the hot air? What's going on today? Where's that goat? We need some goat assistance here. I think this is the problem. Here he is. Yeah, I think we need you today, mate. I've been extra bad. Sent it to Shango or Big Clive. Yeah, they'd send it straight back, wouldn't they, Gavin? Mark, even. Bad weather's arrived there. Using the section next to Frank, when you press on it, sound cut out. Yeah, I think you're right, Bill. I want to get this ferrite glued in. It doesn't need to come out. It just worked loose over time, I think. The glue's dried. It doesn't need to come out to get the boards out. That's what I was trying to say. So that's the Guinness Zero going in. Good stuff, this. I'll keep banging on about it, but Guinness haven't sent me any yet. Cheers, everybody. Ferret. Not quite up to temperature yet. Goat is on watch because he knows. Now this is going to be fun to get 2 blobs of glue on and get it stuck on quick before it sets. I think we could be in snotty business, so let's try. A little bit there and a little bit there, and be quick, Graham. And we're in. Don't want to get any on the mat. Get off. Hot glue guns are a pain in the neck. This one's particularly rubbish. I got my eye on a Bosch one, a Bosch Professional hot glue gun. Gotta be good. It's got to be good. Let's put that over there out of the way. It can snot itself on something else because it's gone and got me a big snot of glue on my nice new cutting mat now. Hopefully it hasn't melted it. No. Right. That's the ferrite glued back on. I'm not convinced on these this supply here, so I'm going to connect my bench supply up to it. That might be easier said than done. So it's 3 volts. Might have to tack a couple leads on, but might be okay. So that's the positive there. Let's make sure we haven't got 18 volts going up it. We've got 9 volts. 3 volts. Okay. That's a positive. And we need a negative. Right. Switcheroony. So drawing 80 milliamps, so that power supply should be more than enough. FM. He's only drawing 40 on FM. Okay, so FM is not working currently. See, I just moved that a fraction and it worked. So what is doing it? It's a mystery, isn't it?
Toast to the groom and groom.
Check your eligibility now at barclaycard.co.uk. Representative example, 22.9% APR representative variable. Purchase rate per annum available based on £1,200 credit limit. Subject to application, financial circumstances and borrowing history. New customer following. T's and C's and apply.
At Vision Express, our eye tests are thorough and explained simply.
Nice one.
Oh yes, our customers rated us excellent on Trustpilot with a score of 4.7 out of 5.
I like it.
Book your eye test in store or online at visionexpress.com.
Yeah, this is the FMRF, which is why it's been affected by me touching it. That's why you can't see where I am, can you? So see them down here, it says FMRF in this area. If I sort of touch it down there, it's like I'm just stalling the oscillator there. Just wonder if we've got a component that's just sort of hanging on, or Well, what do you do? VCO. No coffee for you. Yeah, typical, isn't it? Time to play safecracker. Yeah, I mean, I've got this Harvey, which I'm sort of poking around with, but this is the FM section here, but it totally stops, doesn't it? I've got to be careful because it's all SMD stuff. It's just my finger giving it capacitance and taking out the front end, so yeah, it's a mystery. Yeah, no, I understand, Christian. That's definitely what I'm doing. Let's try it with that other supply in. So that should easily do it. I mean, it's only drawing 40 milliamps. This is a 500 milliamp supply. It would be if I had it plugged in, that is. I unplugged it to stick the hot glue gun in there, didn't I? The hot snot gun. So it's gone off again. So if I wiggle the connector, no, that's not doing it. Okay, so it's gone off. We've got no RF at the moment on its on FM. Ah, okay. It's like there's a capacitor issue on it somewhere. It's not drawing a lot. What is it? No, I can't see anything on that that's doing that. Dab solder around the corner pads. Bizarre, isn't it? Right, let's get a screwdriver, just tap the tap of the board. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if it's one of these. I think these yellow things are tantalums or something like that. These yellow caps are obviously either ceramic or tantalum. Seems to be power supply related, so if I take that off, put that back in, push it on, so there's nothing, so let's leave it for a minute. It's almost like it's a cap charging up. See, and then it's come on now. Hi Derek, how are you? It's like there's a delay. Let me just show you what I mean here. Sorry, the camera's not in the right place, is it? So if I turn it off, nothing. Turn it on, dead. And then it kicks in. It's almost like there's a capacitor that's not quite making it. Very strange. I think we're going to have to leave that one for now, because I want to get and put some of these other ones back together, but could be an interesting fault, that. If it is a fault. Yeah, some signs of battery corrosion in here as well, where the aerial goes. I mean, that aerial screw doesn't look great. Looks pretty rusty. There's a bit of tape over the aerial that looks like the aerial's sort of glued in as well as screwed. Let me just check the resistance between that contact a minute, see if we've got anything untoward. Okay, remove the shield and looking carefully for cold solder on the ground tabs. Used to be a common problem in TV tuners. .12, what's it measure? Okay, so just null that out. Yeah, that's making a pretty good contact, isn't it? Okay. I don't think it's the ribbon cables anyway, that's one good thing. Something is very random there. That's the bottom back on. Let's just try that power supply in it again. Yeah, DC to DC converter. It would have one, but it's a different animal, this. Wait for it, don't breathe. There. It's delayed. It's like there's a capacitor charging up. Direct 88.1.
One from which it's taken celebrates its 51st anniversary this week. And here's Andy to explain why he thinks it should be in the jukebox.
Hi, Johnny. I would love to see this 51-year-old track into Johnny's jukebox, as it's simply criminal that it's currently missing. This 8-minute classic simply has everything. However, it was trashed by music critics at the time. It makes me wonder. It kicks off with a recorder, acoustic guitar, and slowly builds in tempo, with drums kicking in much later. Finishing with a legendary improvised guitar solo that's unofficially barred from guitar shops, which makes a great moment in the film Wayne's World. It was never released as a single until...
It does seem a little bit... I think that might be the LED lights in here, though. It's causing it to go a bit mental. It's not particularly sensitive if that's FM. That's better. Only on FM, Bill. Cheers, Matambo. Might be worth living with it for a bit and see how it goes. Doesn't seem bad now. No, it does seem... It's not really finding anything though, is it? I mean, I'm scanning through now and it should be picking up... Well, it'll pick up at 88.1, hopefully. See, it sort of comes up. It's almost like it's under the squelch, really. I wonder if it's because it's on stereo. It's on mono. Yeah. See, I mean... 97.7. Well, I really don't know. It sounds to me like there's a dodgy capacitor in it that's sort of just on the edge. A capacitor on the edge, but it is working. It's got that weird delay, which I really don't understand. So I've got to work out how to, yeah, so the idea with the side piece here is to put some cling film over it, push it up where it needs to be, squidge some JB Weld in there and let it set up, and then take this back out, and I should have a battery clip. But I didn't go and take that blimmin' thing out, did I? I should have cut that spring a little bit, really, because it is too strong. Surprising that the little ears don't break off of this bit, isn't it? Because it's just like two little ears there, you can see, that sit up in there, and they've just broken out of here. I'll do that another time. We'll leave it there for now. We'll call that one sort of done, but I might need to just have a look at the capacitors, because tantalums, although they're very good, they're not what's the word? They're not immune from going wrong. So we'll call that one done for now. The execute button wasn't working at all before. Oh, I've got to put the screws back in, am I? Let's just pop those in. It might stop working after I put the screws in. Oh dear. I've lost my screwdriver now. On the schematic, what caps are in the FM circuit the closest in line to that switch? Which switch, Bill? The AM/FM switch, or... Let me see, let's go into my history, because I did have it up just now. But I deleted it. SW100 recently closed. You're going to love the circuit on this, Bill, when you see it. It's a scary thing, a scary thing. Tuner section, there we go. Tuner section, control section. Let me, I think you're on that, aren't you? Yeah, okay. So let's get in. FM telescopic. So obviously the telescopic works for shortwave as well. Must drop out somewhere else for sure. Maybe comes down here for FM. I think maybe FM is the... Yeah, okay. So it comes in here with all the signals, obviously. And this is some sort of trap which drops the FM down here, down to this section. We've got a capacitor in there. We've also got a diode into T5, the first. That'd be the FM tracking. Is that the... Yeah, FMRF. Okay. Then we're going into Q10 FET. We've got a little trimmer there, so the trimmer could have got a bit of muck in it maybe, but no, if that went open, would that kill it? Might do. So we've got a little 15 microfarad at 4 volt there. That could be worth a look. So we've got a varactor diode there, so our path is coming out of here, up, it's going along here. Get off. So it's coming along here and it's going into this chip here, which is the FM AM IF amplifier detector. AM in, FM RF. Then we've got lots of ceramic filters over this side. FM IF in. Where's that coming from then? If that's the FM IF in, oh, it's coming through this filter here, so it's popping the signal out and then back in through that filter. Strange. So really there's not that much apart from that IC, unless it's on the output of the IC. So we've got the detector coming out here. Coming into, well, maybe it's something to do with this muting then. I don't know if you can see that because probably my ugly mug's in the way, but we've got the signals coming up here and it says FM W1 muting. We've got nothing potentially. Then we've got this FM MPX, that's to do with the stereo, isn't it? So we've got another capacitor in there. C308, 47 at 4 volts. So yeah, there's a couple electrolytics we could look at. I don't know, anybody got any ideas from looking at the schematic then? You pass. Yeah, it's not a Volver. It ain't a Volver. What else have we got coming out of here then? Oh, it's the speaker. So this is the amplifier, headphone amp. So IC303, power on mute. Power on mute. But is that for FM and AM though? I don't know. I don't know. I've got to step away from it. I've got to step away. Well, I'm going to stick the screws back in it for now. I'm going to glue the battery thing up overnight. I'm going to glue the battery compartment up overnight and see if it'll hold. Okay, what's stopping that then? There's something in there stopping that screw going in. What is that? Something stopping that screw going in now. What is that? I've got to take it apart again. It's no good. Something stopping that screw going in. Is it some hot snot that's got in underneath it? It's looking, I've got some fairly strong finger now, isn't it? Yeah, it's the hot snotted it's the hot snotted wire. Oh, it's come off. He's actually come off. Oh, interesting. It's definitely snotted right up, that one. It's come off. Stick that one back on a minute. Ivan. No, it's where I hot glued that wire. Sorry, not the wire, the ferrite in. Assuming that's sat down far enough. Yeah, it looks to be. It's hot snotted right in. Let's pop a little bit of flux on that then. Stick that wire back down. I think initially it cut out because one of these wires was just shorted, but pardon me. What is going on with that? We might have a bit of a magnet wire situation going on there. So I'm just fixing this black wire back on, and that was hanging over the hole for the screw. Oh, that's really blobby now. Let's get a bit of flux on that. Oh dear. There's not a lot of clearance in here. Right, let's try again. course, what went on and off easy just now, didn't it? Ferrite's playing up again. It's got like a plastic, well, it looks like sellotape over it. Right, we can see now. Back at it. Oh, good thought. Yeah, it is, but it isn't for AM, Derek. It's only doing it on FM. AM seems fine. I've got a screw loose. Let's give it a final try. So AM comes up straight away. FM, muted, give it a chance. Come on, you can do it. I'm not going to touch it, see if it just comes on its own. It's not, is it? There it goes. That's a bit of a delay, isn't it? Okay, we're going to put that one to bed for now. As I say, it's my radio, so I'm not in any rush to get it perfect. I want to glue that battery thing up. Just say I might do that tonight. Hopefully my little method will work. Hi Yaz, how are you? I'm good, thanks. Don't know the radio, but when it was made, AM was a lot less noisy, so maybe it works. Only works on FM. Oh, yeah, it could be. Goat said you need smaller hoofs for that radio. Right, let's have a look at the next one then. I think what we'll do is we'll do the SW1 next, because that one is or saying that, I mean, we could do this one, the Walkman. We could do the Walkman, because that's the one that's going to take the time. It's 4 o'clock now. There's no way, I don't think I'd get it done in an hour and a half. So if we start this, we might not be able to finish it, because there is quite a few caps on it. We'll have a look at it anyway under the bigger camera, the overhead camera. I'll show you the dreaded capacitors that cause the issue in these. And there's plenty of them. Right. trying to see the best lights. Probably there. Focus it. Zoom out a little bit. So the ones that cause the issues are these. Where are we? Are these square ones here? These rectangular ones. So we've got SMD electrolytics. These are also electrolytics, but they're not SMD. Well, are they classed as SMD? I don't know. But there's 4 of them on the board. So you can see there's a 22 at 4 volts there. I mean, if I pick on that one, for example, if I upend him, you'll see that inside there's a little tiny capacitor, and this little sleeve will, it's not going to now, but that little sleeve comes off. So it's like soldered and then bent down on the board. It's very, very early miniaturization, I suppose, but you know, I've just been replacing these with tantalums. No, I haven't touched this, Chris, not at all. This is working. It is working, but the audio's not great because of all these caps. I mean, there's a little bit of corrosion. I don't know if you can see it. Yeah, you probably can on this pad here. So we've got a bit of corrosion there. It's a little bit corroded there. I can get you in a little bit closer, but it does do with a microscope with a camera, really. So you can see definitely that we've got a leaky cap here. You can see it's eaten into the board, and this one here isn't, that's the one I just pointed to, but this one down here doesn't look great either. It actually looks better on the camera than it does in real life. But these little ones here, these are guaranteed to be wrong. You know, this kills radios and that dead, these things. Very strange construction. Let's say it's just like two legs bent down onto a pad. Can I focus that a bit better? Yeah, so it's just 2 legs, look. Unusual. But they're 99% of those in whatever equipment they're fitted in are have had it. So if I zoom back out, I mean, you can see there's quite a lot of caps in this to do. So it's not, I'm not going to have time to do this one now. I might have time to start it after we've done the other one. But yeah, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 caps in it. So there is 15 in all. And you've got to do them all. You got one of these as well, Chris, have you? As I say, this is the Sony Walkman. I think it's the BF605, but it's a really good little Walkman. I really want to get this one going because it's got a decent head on it. I've done the belt. The belt has all been replaced, and as I say, it is working. It's a very thin, fine belt as well. Not the easiest belt to string. It's very, very weird. Very, very weird. It sort of comes across here. It comes across from this wheel, right in underneath this wheel, and onto another little tiny wheel in the corner there. Then it comes back down, back around this one, and then it comes back up to the motor, then back down again underneath this one. It's a bizarre belt arrangement. I've never seen that before on any of the Walkmans, but as I say, there's a brand new belt gone in it. That was the issue to start with, but you know, the new issue is the caps affecting the audio quality, and it does sound pretty rough. So I think we'll put that to one side for a minute, and we'll crack on and pull the SW1 apart. And then if we've got time after doing the SW1, oh, that's crusty as hell, that switch. No wonder that didn't work. If we've got time after doing the SW1, then we'll make a start on the caps on that one. Because I would like to get that one going. I have got plenty of Walkmans, but... So say, this one does work. Let's flick it on. I mean, there's no aerial on that, look. And the little plectrum thing sits in the back of it. There's a little slot in the back there. That sits in there. And acts as a little stand, look. Isn't that cute? Speaker's rattling though, which isn't great. And let's try AM 198. So this is more sensitive than the SW100, so something up with that SW100 for sure. Teach your daughter how to drive. Bill, thanks for popping in, mate. Hope you've de-grumpied yourself. Right, what's Harvey saying? What is wrong with the tape radio? It is working, Harvey, but the audio's shocking on it. It's distorted, and it's just the capacitors are knackered. It certainly is. The caps have all got to be done. So this one here, I have recapped this. So let's pull the battery out. This didn't work when I got it. It's bought with spares and repairs again. Seems like everything I buy is spares or repairs. Well, that's because we don't want the stuff that works, do we? We want to be able to fix things. Let's just put this on a bit of cloth, stop it scratching up. Now again, it's a long time ago since I took this off. It's back early part of the summer I pulled this one apart and did it. I didn't do it on a live stream, I didn't video it, I just cracked on and fixed it basically. Come out, stump screw. Thanks, Mark. Thanks for popping in, mate. Have a good one. So there's a little screw in the battery compartment. There's one here, and there's also one underneath this volume knob as well, if I remember rightly. And get my fingers in to pop it off. Yep. Yeah, sneaky little one hiding behind the one underneath the film there. Sneaky deaky, that one. Oh, well, that screw there don't want to come out. It's typical, isn't it? It's always one. this thing clips together as well, I believe. I missed a screw, have I? No, I don't think so. Well, that one won't come out. Nice magnetic screwdriver to get that one out. There it is. Pretty sure that just snaps apart now. Yeah, great. Come on. You know you want to. Ugh. Don't you hate this? That's probably blowing my camera out, that thing. Let's just move that out of the way for a second. Oh, you were kidnapped, so you started some stuff. You missed some bits. No worries, mate. Hopefully you've escaped your kidnappers now, Harvey. I got this off pretty easily last time from memory, but for some reason this time, there we go. There we are. We're in. So these are fairly scary. Fairly scary. I'm just trying to get the light sorted. I'll probably do. So it's got three. Is it 2 or 3 boards in this? There's certainly 2 at least. So we've basically got to take these wires off. As you can see here. Just brighten that up a little bit. So these wires have got to come off. I believe a little bit there comes off. I think there is 3 boards in this. How they squeeze it in such a, well, you'll see how they squeeze it in a minute when we have a look inside it. Right, that's the wires off. Now we've got to unscrew this board. Let's just go back to the other camera a minute. Just wanted to show you where the wires were. one screw, is it? Just one screw holding the lot in by the looks of it. Okay, that's going to come out. I would have thought there was more screws in it than that, but there is only the one. Trying to think if the whole lot comes out. Another screw down there, look. I thought the whole lot did lift out. I must magnetise this screwdriver as well. Okay, so that's the speaker. The noisy speaker, the buzzy, Mr. Buzzy. I don't know what's causing it to buzz really, because there's nothing, not broken. Might have to pull that out and have a look in the front, see if anything's amiss with it. Oh, and there's our first bit that's fallen off, a little push button. And the other bit's going to fall off a few. Yeah, that's just about okay. Right. Now we've got to get these boards off. So you can see my super cap's working because it's still got the time on it. Obviously it's not right, but super cap's working. Maybe those aerial screws, yeah, they look like they're holding it. Let's just try that. Don't know though, I don't remember taking them out before, but I might have done. Right, Graham, what are you doing? I think I've got to take this apart. Yes. Okay. I'm going to take this board off. Just little tiny black screws. And now you'll see my botulism inside. And there's a delicate switchy thing going on the back there. Is there any bits underneath that? I don't think so. It's fiddly day today, isn't it? That's what it is. Okay, we've got to be really careful with this because we've got some multiple ribbon cable situations going on. Have I done that right? I know this board's got to come off. So that wire's got to come off. It's off. There we go. That's better. So that can sit there nicely to one side. Down to the next level. More screws. Must remember to put that piece back in. Now that lot there should flop over there. Okay, we're in. We are in. You'll be able to see all my bodging up now, that. Shocking. So you can see I put in that super cap there that says TOC in, and you can see I've got a normal electrolytic in here which shouldn't be there. Pretty good that I managed to squeeze it all in there really, but you can see I've done the other ones. I've done the other SMD electrolytics and put tantalums in it. I can't really work out exactly which ones I've done. I've done maybe one down in here as well. So just this one here to get out, and this super cap. So it's a 0.047, and the one that should be in there is one of these. That's what should be in there. And this one here is fitted to the SW77, I believe, on the back side of the board. SW77 has got two super caps in it. Right. So yeah, I've just put an extended wire through that. So I've probably got to desolder that from the back of the board. That's one wire. I've done a good job on it, to be fair. I can't see where the second one goes. Second one's down it. Okay. So I've got to desolder that one and that one. So I'm going to fire the desoldering tool up to do that. Just focus that. Pizza place is closed. Got a bad habit of knocking on the door just as my stream starts, so you're going to have to stop that, Harvey. Right, well, I'm going to quickly skip to the loo. So say we're going to be just desoldering that botch in. It was really tough to get that in, to be fair. It took a lot to fit that. And that normal electrolytic, that wasn't easy to fit either. In fact, it was a blimmin' nightmare. Right, let's just skip to the loo. I'll be back very shortly. Right, let's get this cap out. Give us a bit more room to work in the radio there as well. So, desoldering tool. We'll go with that one on picture in picture. Let's get my eyes on. So I believe it's that one. And that one. Get off. Yeah. Right. Will it come out now, Mr. Tockin? Oh, yes. Right. So this is our new one. Now, which is positive and which is negative? This is the question. How do we find that out? How do we know which is positive and which is negative? So it's got an arrow pointing there. Organic cold. Sony and the Capacitor ICF-SW100 is a very bad corroded PCB. Beyond repair, really. You can usually sort of get them. Yeah, it sounds like you're sorted, Chris. Made the dough. What are you doing? Pizzas? Nice. So yeah, I've just got to work out which way round that cap is. I mean, there's no data sheet for these. They come from China, but 5.5 volts, 0.047 farads. I don't know whether the arrow marks the negative or the positive, though. It doesn't say. How would we know? How would we know? Let's see if there's any voltage in it. I don't think I'll be able to tell on the multimeter though, would I? I think that's positive and that's negative. I think the bottom's positive. The reason I say that is if you look at the terminal, that's got like a, the actual terminal itself has got like a plus in it, and this one's got like a minus on the terminal. So I think that's minus at the top. If I look at the way that one was in, it's got to go that way round, like that. I think that's right, but Google it. Good old Google. Arrow negative. That's right then. Thanks for that, Ivan. Oh, Lee, sorry. Lee and Ivan. I am the right way then. I mean, that definitely is a positive symbol there. So that's the way around. I'm going to pop it back out for a second because it's just gives me a bit more wiggle room in here to get the soldering iron in to take this one out, which I've shoehorned in. So let me get round this way. And we'll pop my bodge up cap in. Well, it did the job. It could have stayed in there, really. Both of those could have stayed in there, but it's one of those things, you know it's there. Well, I'm just a fussy git, am I? So that one was negative to the right, positive to the left. So remember that, people, because I'll forget very shortly. Positive to the right. No, negative to the... See what I mean? Let's cut that off. So the negative is basically the one with the biggest terminal. Alright, let's clean the pads off. Let's give them a dose of isopropyl. Cheers, Thomas. Catch you soon, mate. So yeah, that's one of the ones I've already installed. We'll see these little ones here I've put in, the one down here, one over here. So what was that cap? It was a 33 at 16 volts. So I've got my trusty SMD box. These are really handy. It's not going to focus, is it? From China. And all of my SMD caps are in here. So we're going to use tantalums. So I need to find a 33 at 16. I should have it. I hope I have. 33 at 25. That's probably the only one that I had. I was surprised. I've only just recently ordered these, so... Yeah, I haven't got any other 33s. I just wonder whether these are actually too small. Let's go back to the overhead camera. Pretty tiny stuff. We're in tweezers territory now. So this is the caps. And the stripe is the positive on these. So it needs to go, yeah, that'll be fine. Needs to go that way around there, just like that. That's where it needs to be. Strange, because I thought I'd already ordered some 33s, but I've got their ones that I've just recently ordered this last couple of weeks, so I'm a bit confused. I've got some other 33 microfarad tantalums knocking about somewhere then, by the looks of it. God knows where. So what we're going to do on this is I'm going to tin the positive. Somehow, this is really tricky. This bent tip will help me get in over the top. So I'm going to tin the positive and then slide the cap onto it. That's the plan. Oh, just chucking my flux all over the shop. I'm just going to put a little tiny bit of flux on that, just this runny stuff, not the sticky stuff. Now, how are we going to do this? How are you going to do this, Glenn? I'm going to have to turn it right the way around, aren't I? So I can just get at that side first. Make sure you're in shot. Where is it? It is in here somewhere. It's over here. There he is. Right. Not very straight, so we'll straighten it up. God, I can't see anything here. This overhead camera's in my way actually, but you know. It's looking better. Is that side done? Yeah, I've done that little tiny. Every time I pull off a bit of solder, I lose it. There's a surface mount resistor right beside that one. That's that one done. Let's just give the other one a little bit more flux. Finish it off. There we are. Done. Done. Flux capacitor time machine. Right, supercap time. Supercap time. Double check, so it was definitely in that way round with a negative there, positive up there. Took me about 3 goes to get the right supercap from China, and they're not available over here that I can see. It's really dodgy with these boards flapping about in the wind. Where are we? We're over here. Yeah, there we are. Oh, I found all the bits of solder now. Typical. The lead should be fine like that. Let's have a look on the other side. Make sure he's in nice and tight. Yes, he is. So there we are. That's that can go back together. So my work is done. Right, let's go back to the other camera. Get in a bit closer. The speaker may have rust build up, causing scratchiness. Cheers, Aston. It may well have. I'm going to have a look at that in a minute, hopefully. Let's get this camera out of my face a minute. That's better. Got to remember to solder the grey wire on here first. Put a bit of flux on that. More fiddly stuff. Kill you monster of a board, get on there, thank you. One. Two. And the last one. Yeah, it's the same here, Andy. All your speakers, they belong to us. Okay, looking good so far, right. Put that back out there. So the speaker's only buzzing really on higher volume, Aston. Let's have a look, see if we can see anything wrong with it. Oh, it didn't go back in. Oh, thanks, Bob. Damn. I knew I'd leave that bit out. I did say I would, didn't I? Oh, I did tell you that that would happen. What have they done to this then? Have they glued this blimmin' thing in? Oh no. Well, that's not great. It's just come unstuck from there, so I'll have to glue that back down. But that speaker ain't going anywhere. They've only gone and glued that in as well, I think. Let me just see if I can pop it with a spudger. Can't even get underneath the thing. So I've already popped that circuit board off there. A bit of hot glue or something on that, really. A bit of hot snot time again. It's that hot snot time. Let's plug that one back in for a minute, let it heat up. I don't think I'm going to get this out. I really don't want to force it, but it doesn't sound scratchy. It might just be that it's crap speaker. I think that's my opinion of it. I think it's just a crap speaker. No, this ain't gonna go out no way, no how. No, that looks to be glued in. What's going on with that screw up in the corner there? Yeah, I'm gonna do the black tube. We do need IC. Just so you can all shout at the screen with me. That does not want to come out. It's trying, but it just seems to be stuck in somehow. I'll end up putting my finger through it in a minute. But it doesn't look broken. Doesn't look to be any tears in it. I think it's just a really mean, it's 0.2 of a watt, look. I mean, what can we expect for 0.2 of a watt? Not a lot for 0.2 of a watt. Yeah, that's just been glued down. In fact, a bit of super glue might be better than hot glue, to be fair, because I think hot glue is just going to make a big blobby mess of it all. Let's get the super glue. I might as well take the JB weld down for in a minute. So I'm going to cling film and JB weld that. Contact up. What I'm gluing here, you get a bit far away really if I come in a bit closer. There's a little PCB that is connected to the things, and it's just glued, but it's just lifted on that side, look. So I just need to put a little tiny bit of glue in underneath that, and away we go. Pushing the wrong button here. Must be getting late. Must be getting late. Okay, that's all gooing out everywhere. That's nice. Thank you. Thank you for all the excess glue. Let's pop that in underneath that little board. And we'll stick it down and hold it for a minute. And hope that I don't get stuck to it myself. There she is. Just get a bit of glue roll. Good as new. Right, let's stick that one back in. Yeah. Yeah, I can't get that out without really prying it off, so I'm gonna leave it be. It's a 0.2 of a watt speaker, so I mean it ain't never gonna go loud. So I don't know what Sony were thinking. That's probably the biggest speaker they could get in the whole, I expect. So that one was over like that, and looks like we've got some Loctite on these two terminals, so I'll just put a little bit of that on, make sure they're done up tight. And I mustn't forget the black piece, got to put the black bit back in. Right, let's get some Loctite next. It's never ending, isn't it? Extreme thread locker. Right. It's got a massive great nozzle on it. Let's give it a shake and I'll get a cocktail stick and put that on. Just going to use a cocktail stick. Let's put a little bit under that. A little bit on there. I suppose that's to stop that rattling loose, but there we are. Everything's coming out today, isn't it? It's all coming out. So I've just popped thread locker on that terminal and that clamp up there, I had it on it as well, so I've just popped some more on. Let's run around there nicely. Right, this damn thing, can I get it back through there? No, I've got to get this board back off again, am I? Typical. Typical. I must put the membrane back on as well. And I've got some nice fingerprints on the dial. Can I get it off without having to desolder all that lot again, I wonder? Oh Christ. Hell. Flipping heck. Nearly ripped all the blimmin' pads off there. Yeah, lovely radio to work on. Not. Okay, try again. I now have my little spacery thing in there. Right. Good, make sure that one goes back in there. Go down there. It could even be these wires buzzing against the speaker, you know. Move them out of the way. Right. The isopropyl. Right, let's get this back on. Just going to poke those wires back through the hole though, first. Two. There was a third one, I thought. Maybe it was only two then. I thought there was three wires there, but then maybe there is only two. Yeah, speaker left and right. Yeah, it's got to be, I suppose. Right. Oh, hang on, I've got to put that little button in. Damn little light button. The light, have we got a light, boy? God, I tell you, what a fiddle this is, isn't it? Really. Really is a pain in the backside, this. And just to think, I've got another one of these to do yet. So it was the two grey ones. Although, as I say, I thought there was three, but there is two. Can't find any more. Right, that's those. I think they want to be out rather than pushed in by that speaker. Maybe that's what the problem was before. Right, what else have I got to do here? I'll put that screw in there before I go any further, because once the back's clipped on you can't get to that one. One's in that. How are we doing in the chat anyway? Apologies, I'm not really paying much attention here, am I? Super fiddly. It certainly is, Lee. It certainly is, but let's say they're not bad little radio really once they go in if you just want to listen to a bit of AM DX. Just making sure I've got everything in. I think there's one screw goes in there. That one. Our aerial's got to go back in. It never had to come out in the first place, but you know. Right. I think we can stick the back on. I hope we can. Right, so we've got a little one underneath the plastic cover. Again, Aston's video is brilliant. If anyone wants to see it done step by step, then if you have a look at Aston's video that he's done, Aston's a vintage workshop, I believe. Then that's a great little guide. That's what I used originally when I took this apart. One. Two. Will it still work now? This is the question. Will it or won't it? Itchy eye, itchy eye. Now what I didn't do was remember what number this was on, so let's do a bit of fiddling. No. Come on. There. Right. Let's re-battery him up and see what happens. She go bang? Who knows? Well, super cap is hopefully going to charge up there. Turn the desoldering tool off. I didn't need that ages ago. We're supposed to be saving electricity these days, aren't we? No worries, Aston. Martin, how are you, mate? Just in time. Hen. Theo. Oh, we're all in. We're all in. Well, totally dead. Totally dead. What have I done? Right, something's not right. So let's just pop that battery out a minute and just see if that display... Yeah, okay, so the super cap's working because I took the battery out and we've still got display, but why have I not got any... Why have I not got anything on here? What's a pain in the backside? I've got to take it apart again. Oh, I love taking it apart. I love it. Oh well, you know. I could have sworn that there was 3 grey wires, but I may be wrong. I'll have to rewind the video. Can't be a lot wrong, surely. Let's whip the back off and have a look. Let's whip the back off and have a look. Right, I'm not forgetting the little battery, the little screw in the battery compartment. So I wonder what has gone wrong in here. Yeah, so I've got a grey wire missing somewhere. So somewhere there's a sneaky little grey wire missing. I'm sure there's 3 grey ones, Aston, isn't there? Green button, check inside. Yeah, on off seems to work still. Ivan. But somewhere we've got a wire astray. Now there was one. I'll take that other screw out there. Somewhere we have a wire astray. So that damn button come off. That one grounds that one. Well, no, there was 3 grey wires. Oh, hang on, I reckon. Yeah, I know what I've done. I know what I've done. I've put 2 on there instead of 1, I think. I'm going to do this. That does seem strange though. I'm not 100% sure what I've done there. I think maybe I've put 2 wires on there where I only needed 1. But which one? I'll take it apart again. So that's what I've done. I've put one in underneath. All right, Rob. Yeah, so I've got 2 wires connected onto this board. I should only have 1. I think that's where I've gone wrong. Although it doesn't look wrong. It's a mystery. Yeah, I need to have a look at the schematic. Never work on. I'm not that bad. I'm not that tired, Aaron. Do I look tired? I might be tired, but you know. Right, schematic time. SW1, where are you? SW100. SW1, there we go. Let's see if we can work this out. Disassembly doesn't tell you. Is there a layout diagram? So we've got, this is the keyboard. Here we go. Okay, side B doesn't tell us what that connects to, does it? I think I've got two boards connected, two wires connected to one board, so I need to know which one to take off. Here we go. Here we go. So we've got... So I'm on this here, look. This is the speaker. Just zoom in a little bit. So we've definitely got three grey wires got to come in onto here. So it joins onto here and then across to here. Our two blacks, doesn't matter which way round they go. So the grey wires are here, so we've got one to the microcomputer board. Okay, well that one's got to come up to there. And the other one is going here. So both of those wires need to come to the other side of the board. So I've got one of them joined together. So this grey from the microcomputer board, that one is just connected to the keyboard. It should be connected back to the other side. So that's what I've done. Hopefully that's all I've done. Send it to you. Yes, yeah. Right, let's do it properly then this time. I'm gonna have to take that board off, aren't I might be able to get it out, but okay, so this is the problem. Both of these need to go to the board. So that one should have gone out the hole. And this one that I've got joined on here, that should also just disjoin that from there. So that one, no, I can't see to solder that back in, I don't think. Yeah, I might be able to. Yeah, I might be able to. Save me taking that board off again, because I hate that board. Alright, must be light. where's my light boy? Let's get a bit of light on the subject. I can see what I'm doing then. So I'm just going to tack this wire back on the back of the board. Got it. So that one goes out the hole. That one goes out the hole. Yeah, we've got 3 now. We've got the 3. Sony's schematics come to the rescue again. You do make some very nice service manuals, Sony, I've got to say. Of all of the service manuals I've got for all of the radios, the Sony one are the business. Let's get the damn light button in again. Get the light button in. And we've lost another wire now. There we are, that's our wires. Okay, back in the room. We're getting there. Everyone's gone quiet now, that. I'm nearly there. These are a pain in the neck to connect back up. These really are. So you've got a load of solder on that as well. Two, and the last one, hopefully. Go on there. Got it. Right. These two next. Right. So, can we test this before we put the back on, I wonder? Still not, hang on. Oh, yes. Right. Back in business. Oh, well, it's good fun, isn't it? No, one of the screws wasn't great. That one up there. One of the screws has got a little bit of job. Catching, so I'm just going to put a little bit of spacer in there to help that. You disabled the keyboard. You don't need keyboards. Thanks, Ivan. Okay, it's a bit smaller. I'm just putting a little tiny slither of wood in because that screw has not got a lot of thread. It has, but it's not biting as much as I'd like. I can't even get a bit of wood in there, so what chance have I got of getting a screw in there? What's going on with that? It's only a shallow one, that's why. Oh, hang on. Nope. Steady, Graham. Got a couple of screws to go in there. That one. And there should be another one somewhere. Got a screw loose. There he is. Okay. Yep, that one bites now. And I still forgot what I had it on. I wasn't far off. There. Right, let's get the batteries in and see how we go now. Hopefully that's done it. Hopefully that's done it. Hopefully that's cracked it. It is a tricky little radio to work on really, but there are a lot worse. Right. Band. So let's have a scan of the medium wave band. And scan. So we can get Derek's little device in, can't we? We get Derek's little transmitter in. Let's give it a go. Thanks. So I'm going to hook up the transmitter that Derek very kindly sent me. These are available on eBay if you want one. So where's my phone? Here. So let's go into Amazon Music on my phone. Let's get some classics going. My phone's decided it don't want to work now. I'll tell you, there's gremlins in this place. Okay. I can't see my Amazon Music now. dear, dear, got to be on here somewhere. No, damn, that's... There's the music. Here we go. Let's connect the battery up. So we now should be transmitting on 750 kilohertz. Wow, 747. So let's go to search history. We've got the arrival of the Queen of Sheba by Handel. It's working. And that's working very well. The aerial's nowhere near it. The aerial's over here, look. That might be the batteries rattling, you know. Yeah, that's rattling in the battery compartment. Well, I think we can definitely say that's working, as is Derek's lovely little transmitter. But I think we've got a bit of a buzz in the battery compartment. I suspect that originally it had a bit of sticky on it that's long gone. Well, it has got, no, it's got a bit of felt on there. It does sound like it's the battery compartment buzzing, so... So there we are. The little Sony SW1 is done. SW100 is nearly done. Not quite. There's something amiss there. I'm going to have to do a bit of studying to work that one out. Yeah, it was a good day yesterday, Derek. So there we are. The Sony Walkman's the only one that we haven't really had a look at. Can we have a look at it? We can have a quick look. Let's take a couple of these caps off just to show you. And I might be able to actually get it running for you. Just quickly take a picture of the orientation of these, because once you take them off the board, you really don't know what's what. No worries, Bob. Thanks for the heads up on the plastic bit as well, mate. Oh dear. Right, I think we're focused, aren't we? Yeah, let's get the light sorted. No worries, Benji. So I'm going to do these little rectangular ones a minute, if I can. They're hellish hard to get at, this one anyway. The easiest way to take these off is to just grab a mold, really. I've got me great hand in the way, am I? Right, where's my black tweezers? Here we go. So just heat one pad at a time. If the soldering iron hadn't turned itself off, that is. So these are 222s at 4 volts. So I'll do the 222s first. Oh, stinks of fish. There's one. Oh, it doesn't stink. So they've been leaking like a good one. You can hear the electrolyte fizzing as I touch that one. I really don't know why they didn't use tantalums, because there's tantalums on the board. Yeah, I'm going to have to move the board around this way to get in that one. Horrible little things. So that's the 222s at 4 volts, and it would be interesting to see what they read on the ESR meter, because I'm pretty sure they're going to be absolutely knackered, because I can see a bit of corrosion on these pads already. Well, that light's really blowing that out, isn't it? Yeah. Nobody's really done a video on doing this particular job. No one's done a video of replacing the caps on a Walkman, I don't think. But I have now. You don't think of recapping a Walkman, do you? But surprising, my WN4 was really quiet. Audio caps were gone. And these. old electrolyte off the board. Caught it just in time, this one, I think. I'm going to have to do that 22 at 6 volts there as well. That one's pretty corroded. I can't really get that one off because I've got this plastic switch beside it, so these two are going to have to be either lifted with a soldering iron or twisted off. I don't really want to twist this one because it's definitely corroded. Yeah, won't even accept the soldering iron. I think if it had been left much longer, it would be toast. I need to get my finger in here really to put a bit of pressure on to walk it off the board. There it is. Yeah, definitely corrosion on that pad. That's pretty manky. So yeah, just caught in time, that one. There's other stickiness on the board over in this area, so one of these is leaked near the Dolby. Okay, so 22s. Where's my little box of things gone? Yeah, Mendit Mark did do a Walkman the other day. He didn't do any caps in it though, I don't think, did he? But he did a great job of that. That was a mechanism problem mainly, wasn't it? Right, what did I say? 22. I've got a 22 6.3 to replace the other one. I ought to do it in tantalums really, didn't I? But I've only got 3. Oh, typical, isn't it? So it's going to have to be an electrolytic. Going back in there. So let's pop this one on. There we are, that's that one. And the other two I'm going to stick tantalums on because an electrolytic will not fit across there. I say I've literally only got two left. So I need some more at 22, 6.3. So I've got some 2210s to be fair. So I could have probably used that really. So that one went like that. Right, let's get it on. That's a positive. Turn it a little bit to do that one. Can't get in there else. Right, just double check on my phone that they are definitely in the right way round. You've been watching since one. Okay, so positive to the right on that one, positive to the left. Yeah, that's the right way around. Yeah, I mean, Mark didn't need to do the capacitors on that one. I think it was a bit nearer, that one. Looks like I've had this one in a board before because it's already got a bit of solder on it. I think that's got it. I'm going to put a little bit more in. That's good. Right, that's those three done. Got to do these two as well, I think, because I mean, these are the audio ones. Saying that one there's mucky as well. Where'd you stop? Got to do this one as well. 47 at 4 volts. That's corroded. It's a bit bright now, isn't it? Let's just darken that down a bit. Yeah, that one's a bit corroded as well on one pin. Assuming I've got a 47 at 4 volts. Yeah, that's not even taking solder, that. Is now. Right, let's see if I can lift it. Could do if it wasn't so blimmin' hot. There she goes. Manky. Right, what did I say that was? 47, 4 volts. .47 at 6.3, that'll do. I'm just putting electrolytics back in this. I put tantalums in the other one. I didn't like the sound of it really. So whether it makes any difference, I don't know. Making sure we can see where I am. I can't get rid of the glare, sorry about that. So what I'm doing is just putting a little bit of solder on the positive terminal. Find my tweezers. Oh, is that gonna fit? No, that's actually too big. Possibly could squeeze it on there. It's a bit tight though. Well, I could if I could get hold of it properly. Damn. Cool, he's warm. Yeah, just. Must be slightly bigger than the other one. Hopefully that won't stop the case going on. Shouldn't do. That's 4 done. So we've got 10 at 6.3 to do. Looks like this has got lead-free solder on it. Did have. Right, I'll do that one. So that was that way round, so positive to the left. You've all gone quiet again. Let's give that a clean up. So that was 10 at 6.3, I believe, wasn't it? At 6.3. Well, I've only got 10 at 16. I do need to get some more SMD caps. I've got an order from Mauser in my basket, so I think I'm going to have to just bite the bullet and burn the credit card up on it. You can't get in on this one. That's tight. Okay. And the next one, 3.3 at 25 volts. Let's get that nasty thing off the board. Where am I? Down here. There we are. We're getting there, people. Well, thanks very much, Jessica. Rolf, how you doing, mate? Thanks, Derek. That's what got me eyes on, mate. You hate SMDs. Prefer the Valve stuff to work on. Yeah. See, I sort of like this. I like this. I know I'm a bit sick, aren't I? But I do like SMD work. It's a bit fiddly with this stuff, but overall it's not too bad. Right, what did I say? That was 3.3 at 25 volts. Three point three at 35, 3.3 at 25. We do, ooh, a bit over. We're a bit over. A bit over on the old time. Let's say, if you look at these caps, where am I? If you look at these, that sort of middle piece comes out, look. So it's just a miniature electrolytic in a, I don't know what you'd call it. It's like a silicon case almost. It's almost like an imitation SMD. So positives on the left. God knows I'm going to get into this one to do it. How the hell am I going to get that without burning that switch there? Get the thing the right way around to start with. Just touch that switch, I can see it. How can you get in there? Now I'm going to have to put the microscopic tip on. That's the only way I'm going to get in there. How did I do it on the other one then? So I've got a very, very fine tip there now. It still looks big against this, but this is less than 1 mil, this tip. So I think I'm going to need to turn the board around this way to give me half a chance of getting in there. He's on there. Just trying to strain it up a little bit. I think I did it last time by doing the one, taking the one above it off. Yeah, that's probably how I've done it, by taking that one off. So let's take the 2.2 off as well. Oh, well, that one just dropped off anyway. Now we'll be able to get in there. Sorry, there we go. I just need to get it in a position where I can get hold of it and keep the tweezer pressure on it, really. There she blows. Now what's that other one I just took off? 2.2, wasn't it? 2.2. It says 50. I don't know whether that's 50 volts. I wouldn't have thought so. I'm going to pull that other SMD off and stick a tantalum on there, you know, I think, because it is a bit on the small side. Okay. So I believe the positive is that side, yeah. So that's positive, that's negative. Cheers, Aston. Catch you soon, mate. You get a notification once in a while, do you? Actually, now I want to move over a little bit. Move over. Not that much. So that. Will do. There we are. So I'm actually not going to be able to fire that up, I don't think. Am I? Can I fire that up? Right, let's go back to the main camera. What's happening? I was going to try and see if I could hook it up. Just to let you hear that it's working. Have we got tape in it? Let me find a tape to put in it. What have we got here? And this is a classic for you, look. Shell Sound Guys, Christchurch, Bewley and the New Forest. A show tape. I don't think we'll get a copyright hit for that. Famous last words, though, isn't it? Okay, so let me think here. Can I just cobble this up so you can hear it, or do I need to probably spin the board and do it properly, don't I? Hopefully that would have sorted the audio issues out. Right, let's chuck the power supply 1.5 volts. We'll need the headphones. Where did I put those? Got somewhere nice and safe. Navigate to that one before. How old is he? Just wondering. What's that, Jessica? So this is around about 1994, 5, something like that. I think, I can't remember now off the top of my head, but let's connect the other one on. I'll just see if we've got anything, any action. Okay.
Is about 2 miles away. You continue straight on out of this car park and follow the signs marked Bewley. You'll join a major road about 1.5 miles, and there, as you turn right into it,
Audio sounds fine on that now. It's quiet though.
But switch me off now.
Welcome to Bewley. The history of Bewley started well in 1204 when 30 monks arrived from Dijon in France to build an abbey here on land given by King John. They were here for about 350 years, and during that time they became expert in growing, in farming, in...
There we go. It is still quiet, so I need to get the rest of those caps done. There's no way around that, really. So there you are. Working. Oh, the tape, you mean? Sorry, this one here. The tape, Jessica, sorry, you said the type. The tape, I suspect that's got to be 80s, surely. So there's even a little maplet inside. Classic. Warning copyright subsist in all show recordings, blah, blah, blah. Some of the other guides that they do, look. I don't know. There is no date on it at all. There's a dead spider that's nested in the case. See if there's any dates on the tape itself. Oh, flipping heck. 1971. 1971, look. That's an early tape. A very early tape. You can see it's like a milk chocolate colour. Wow. Just trying to think if I could get that on my hi-fi for you, so you can have a quick listen to what it should sound like. Let's stick the hi-fi on a minute. So we're up onto my workshop hi-fi now, which has got some radio on it. So shut that up a minute. Let's put some Bewley in there. I'll tell you that webcam's getting pretty hot. Just trying to get it so as you can see the hi-fi, that's all. So that's the old Cruncher Cave hi-fi system. Let's just rewind that. Which way are we now? Nope, that's because we're on the wrong way. No, let me see where we are. This confuses me which way we're blimmin' playing. Right, so we're on side... Oh, we were on side 2, that's why. It was on side 2.
Dozens of the small boats which make this place a yachtsman's paradise.
In the early days of motoring, and it was his bill in the House of Commons which made everybody wear number plates. It was he...
Yeah, I'm confused about which side is which now. Ah, there we go. You should be able to hear it off of my...
I hope and expect you enjoyed your visit to Butlers Hard. Now I'm going to ask you to drive to Bewley and the Palace House, seat of the Montague family. It's about 2 miles away. You continue straight on out of this car park and follow the signs marked Bewley. You'll join a major road about 1.5 miles, and there, if you turn right into it, you will see Bewley Village just over the valley. Go through the main gates of the Abbey into the car park, and when you switch on there, Lord Montague of Bewley will be your commentator. But switch me off now.
Welcome to Bewley. The history of Bewley started really in 1204 when 30 monks arrived from Dijon in France to build an abbey here on land given by King John. They were here for about 350 years, and during that time they became expert in wool growing, in farming, in forestry, and even in growing wine. And it is interesting to note that the vineyard has now been replanted, and once again we are producing our own wine in this 20th century. In 1538, on orders of Henry VIII, the abbey was destroyed at the time of the Reformation, and so to my ancestor, the first Earl of Southampton. He took over the whole estate and converted the great gatehouse into his private residence, and this is now Palace House where I live.
So there you are, Lord Montague, the Right Honourable Lord Montague of Bewley. From 1971. So yeah. There's a find in amongst all my tapes. So there you are. Bit of history. I suppose you'd have had that playing in the car, wouldn't you, as you were driving around, maybe. But it says covered by Shell Roadmap #1. Right, that's it from me today anyway, so hope you've enjoyed me tinkering around with some bits of Sony kit. I will get that cassette deck done in the week, and maybe we'll have another look at it next Sunday. But don't forget, we've got the giveaway next Sunday of the Roberts R600, so you need to check last week's video to find out how to enter that. It's a good one, isn't it? I can do copies. I can do copies for people if they want it. Let's sort myself out. So there we are. Post-birthday stream complete. Rich, how you doing, mate? You haven't forgot me. Got Phillips out, cleaned off an inch of dust, wrote software to test it. Everything works, but caps appear to be electrically leaky. No worries, Rich. Bewley is in the UK. Yes, it is. It's down on the south coast. I think it's near Southampton way, isn't it? New Forest. Southwest England. No, southern England, really. Southern England. Cheers, everyone. So thanks, everybody. Glad you've enjoyed that today. And don't forget to give it the thumbs up. And if you leave a comment, I should reply. And I'll catch you next week, if not before. Bye for now.